Hello, hello. We'll get started here in just a moment. I'm gonna go run and fill my water up real quick, and then we'll begin. All right. Sorry. Gotta put my little fidget thing on, aka my watch. All right. So, had a little playtest over the weekend, just to collect some data with the game actually being played by other people, not controlled by my Unreal client. And that went okay. Headset feels super off. Oh man, that is so annoying. It feels like it's like one click off, but I can't get it right. But whatever. Um, so a couple bugs that we actually got. I have a list of the logs here in my little notepad that we're just going through. Much just identifying what went wrong at what point and fixing them up. Found some really hilarious bugs that I didn't think about, and it actually kind of brings up a really good point about playtesting. Is I didn't explain how to use things that well, but I had them like share their screen so I could see like what they were doing and how they were using the UI and everything like that, right? I wanted them to interpret what they should do with like the current UI layout of the game. And a lot of, actually pretty much everybody was doing the same exact thing with the radial wheel, which was this. Like, they would be able to like upgrade their abilities and everything because it's like telling them like press shift and then QE or R to do the upgrade, right? but when they like held down Q, they would bring their mouse over and they would click onto this first and then release. So it's actually kind of like a... Sorry, the timer is super low on the rounds because I'm testing the round reset mechanic. But it's actually a failure on my part to not make it more specific on the hovering effect. So I'm going to be working on improving that feature. And I'm probably going to make like a little like tooltip or something to allow people to just like know that they should hover it. But I really want the UI to be like implicit. I would get a stealth buff if I went into swimming. Oh, because of the blue shirt? Yeah, possibly. How are you doing? Yeah, so there's been a lot of bugs that were found over the weekend here. I'm gonna increase the round limit just a little bit so I can show one of them. Your city or country. Oh, check out this one. I didn't even think about this. So on the server, it does a really good job at handling that, but on the client, oh, hold on, I gotta turn network emulation on. Or it should be on. I'm gonna put bad ping, right? So it's gonna be like 1 to 200 or whatever. Just trying to recreate what happened before. We were able to... I think this is it, actually. It was some really weird interaction of... If you just spam the Q and click, you were actually able to just like rapidly fire casts like crazy. I may have actually inadvertently fixed that problem. I think I know what to make for your next project. Hit me with it. I think I inadvertently fixed that problem because I added a basically like a exit early catch for my fire cast. I'm gonna remove that and see if I can actually have the bug happen again. A One Piece game? No, there's no chance I could make it. You need licensing, and Capcom is like impossible to get a licensing from for games. They have their own like in-house studios and everything that handle it. I wish it was possible. Alright, let's see if this does it now. Yeah. Look at all that. I never thought to test this before. With you, yeah, if you just spam like E to open up the thing and left click, you just create tons of them. What a masterpiece. Yeah, I know. I never thought to check for that like problem, right? Because I was like, And this is why playtesting is so good for data. Is one of my friends was just like, "Oh wow, look at this," and he just starts spamming it. I'm like, "Wow, that should not be happening at all." So that was really funny to see that. But luckily, the fix for that wasn't too terrible. Yeah, making a One Piece game would be near impossible. I would have to work for Capcom and suggest it. Besides that, there's no way it would happen. They have like a stranglehold on that stuff. It's not a bug, it's an early access feature. True. People wanted more particle effects, so I mean, hey, they got them. A whole lot of them. Yeah, so there was 3 of us just testing out the maps and everything, which all that worked great. Selecting maps, going to the maps, the rounds, like all the bookkeeping, like macro stuff worked perfectly. But that was something that was pretty bad. And then there's something else that's causing a huge problem between rounds that we got to figure out. At least make one about something different, like a game that can use combos and grinding for ability sets. So you need to level up and add like 4 things, like one is melee, sword, special, and also maybe spiritual. Oh, so you're saying like a multi-classing, pretty much, right? So right now we're emulating 200 ping between the client and server, which is more like 400 or so ms, give or take. It's going to be between 2 to 400 latency right now is what we're messing with. And you can kind of see that that bug is gone now with just that simple check. Like I'm not creating like 1,000 different particles by opening up my my HUD here. Server has no delay, obviously, when I'm casting. I also want to fix... So see how there's like a really... like bad delay from when like the animation happens to when the cast actually goes? I want to fix the spawn timer. Right now we're using frames for spawning in this projectile. So like there's a certain frame in this animation where like this ability will actually fire off. I want to switch it over from like a frame to a timing so it's more accurate, and doing it that way we can actually increase the level of prediction that our game has. So what I'm thinking of doing is that animation takes about like 0.3 seconds or so, somewhere along there, to do its whole like cast animation. What I'm going to have happen is I'm going to grab the player's current ping, or average ping rather, and I'm going to deduct that from when that actor should spawn. So what's going to happen is on the player's side and on the server side, the actor is going to spawn preemptively. So it lines up with the exact moment it should spawn, as if they were playing as like the listen server. So it's basically going to reduce input delay for casting spells, which is going to be huge. It's going to make the game feel a lot smoother if it actually works out that way. So the goal is to make it so the client side feels like they're playing as if they were the listen server themselves, even with like 200 ping. So we'll see what happens. One other bug I have to fix is the basically the HUD is running into a problem where it's ceasing to work after the player spawns in, and I think I know why. Man, you're always threatening people. You gotta calm down, you know, be peaceful. No need for violence. Also had a story, some characters, currency shop expanding map. That would be the peach on top. The AK-74 is actually a toy gun made of Russia. Hey, well, the more you know. Let's close out of this stuff real quick. I'm going to go into the Invoker HUD. I think I may understand what's going on here. Actually. What the hell is that tool called? It's like the UI or the widget. There's like a widget inspection tool. Is it in tools? Widget reflector. Here we go. Perfect. Let's open this up and turn this on. I think my widget actually might not be hit testable. All right, so what's going to happen here is we're going to respawn. I'm going to see if the widget here is actually hit testable or not. I got too much on my plate, my friend. There's no way I could make a another game right now. Yeah, it's not hit testable. Look at that. All right. So that means somewhere in my code, I'm actually setting this to turn off any type of interaction. Be my player controller that I do this. think I remember actually making this function too. After you're done with this one, maybe. I don't know. That's a long time from now, I would imagine, right? Who knows what's going to happen? Maybe it wasn't in controller that I made it. There's basically a function that closed all current UI components or UI widgets that I had open. Let's check the HUD. Control MO, we close all stuff. Go to the bottom here. Close all widgets. Yeah, so we're setting all of them as hidden, right? Which in turn is kind of actually removing their hit testability, unless they're being reverted back. I love how it goes not visible but occupies layout space, obviously not hit testable. Gotta love the comments. So this is what we actually have to change here. I would imagine, right? Now here's the weird thing. We are actually setting the visibility back at this point here. So maybe it's not that. It'd be cool if I could pause and actually view the UI beforehand. You really do like guns, don't you? So for open all widgets, where's this called? Round preparation. And on possess. There's like a number of things that could actually be causing a problem like this, but the thing that makes me think that our settings aren't being reverted back is the fact that our widget reflector isn't picking up hit testability on the widget after we respawn. Which is kind of weird. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to add these two to the open all widgets temporarily. Thought it was normal? Nah, not normal at all. I mean, like, gun violence is like a tragedy. It's not a, not something that's like revered. Nobody likes hearing about people get shot and killed. Yeah, so all this works just fine. Message retracted. You, you must have said something. Yeah, it's not hit testable. We're weird. Thank you, Simple. I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't think it was this either, to be honest with you. So, I mean, the easiest way to do this is to actually just reset the HUD on player respawn. Basically said I copied the same UI setup from Lyra. It was pretty good, better than the old UI setups. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking of doing as well, is I think the next overhaul that's going to happen with the project is going to be using Lyra's UI system. Luckily, we don't have a lot of UI elements currently on our player, because we will be adding more as we expand on class trees and create more like visual cues for players. So we may be moving into that sometime within the next month here. Bro, make the combos game after this project. We'll see what happens. No guarantees on what happens after this. Any math concepts you learned before doing game dev? Oh, dude, I honestly, I really liked math growing up, but like never really took it seriously in school. So like basic algebra, honestly. There was a course that I took on Udemy about like game developer math, or at least it had some in it. So that taught me like basic calculus and geometry, which is super important because vectors and understanding like a 3D landscape and how that plays out is like super important. because you're going to be using all of that data when creating things. Yeah, maybe we just have to redo the UI or reset it. So the thing that's like throwing me off, right, is before when we were doing this, I had like pretty much the same UI, and it never ran into problems with hit testability, that is. So I wonder what is actually causing it to break like that. What we're going to do real quick is check the other UI elements to see if they are actually hit testable. And then we're going to reset the round and see if it's just the wheel or it's everything. I'm pretty sure it's everything. If we open up our widget reflector here, I know you can't see it because it's on my other screen, but basically it's just a giant menu that shows like the parameters on your UI. So if I were to press G, and then I grab this guy, which is super small for some reason, and I just highlight anything, it actually shows you pretty much any UI element, even like Unreal's UI, but we're more concerned about the game. So you can see the visibility is obviously it's visible. So it's all hit testable, it's picking it up and all that. But when we respawn, it just closed out of the UI. This is not. But you can actually see other parts of our UI are. You know what? I wonder if it's actually spawning in. Is it spawning in multiple versions of our UI? Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's other UI elements on our bar, right? That are created in our, like, Invoker HUD that are remaining hit testable. Yeah, so we're actually going to reset this. Now I'm going to select a certain UI element on our bar, and we're going to pretty much record what it does. Ever tried web development? Yeah, I learned Java, and then I learned the React framework for Java. And wasn't my thing, but some people enjoy it. I much prefer game development. Weird. Maybe my game was lagging, but it didn't actually flag that piece of UI. But the thing is too, like you can actually read all the pieces of UI that are currently on this landscape here. The character dying is a unique sound. Oh, so when that said status bar, I was like, I thought I removed that UI element, but that's actually outside of the game window, or the viewport, I mean. And of course, as soon as I start streaming, they immediately start doing construction outside. I really hope you guys can't hear all that. But basically just sounds like they're taking like a jackhammer to concrete right now. Playing Lego Fortnite. Is that actually a thing? Let's actually... I want to see where we're closing all the widgets and what we're doing here. When we're actually closing all the UI, that's when I lose hit testability and it doesn't come back. You said, I never heard of Lego Fortnite. I've heard of Fortnite though. Look at that. All right, so we know it's when we're swapping to a new player. Oh, it's like a Minecraft game, you said? Yeah. That was a long time ago for me. Oh my god, dude, this construction is so fucking loud. It is so hard to focus on this. It doesn't look like OBS is picking up, thank god. So it's almost like I have to like detach the HUD and reattach it to a player. Or maybe just the widgets themselves. It's just so weird because this wasn't a thing before on Respawn, which is what's throwing me off. And like the fact that there are other widgets, right, that are not affected by this whatsoever. Like, for instance, like the announcement widget that we have. Wait a minute. What ownership am I giving widgets? I'm using get world. Okay, hold on a second here. I mean, I could just as easily do this actually. This one I don't need to change because it's not asking for like ownership. We got those. Scoreboard we just did. Announcements done. Yeah, I wonder if this is it actually. I think it's weird that I use get world for ownership instead of player controller for all these. Especially when I used it for like the announcement widget. Yeah, I also used it here. Weird. I'm actually going to getting this like patch complete thing just popping up on the side there. I'm gonna close down and recompile. Yeah, once we get this figured out, we'll probably move on to the networking stuff. Try and smooth that out. I'm probably gonna do another round of playtest sometime in the next couple days here internally to flesh out all the stuff that we fixed and just test out the network improvements that we're going to be making. See if the game feels smoother. Okay. Let me actually speed up the rounds. Take them like 5 seconds. I just need the character to die quickly. Which technically, if I press 2, it just moves our health down to 0, but it actually doesn't do much else besides that. Okay. No, that wasn't it. Still not hit testable. Interesting. I actually inadvertently just found another bug with the UI. So if I have one of the casting wheels open, if I try to press another one at the same time, uh, it stops our cast and then just leaves the UI menu open. So we got to stop that from happening. Which is not that bad, actually. We just have to add an early exit here. Yeah. I was thinking just how like the layering of this is going to go, which we might move this over to something enum based. But like a lot of these elements of UI don't really matter to one another. They're kind of like their own separate thing and they don't really care about each other because they're not taking up each other's like retail space, if that makes sense. I think the only one that would be is our class tree. Yeah, this one here. Want to make sure that this is not open. We try to open this. Not or. That would have been really bad. Such a weird interaction. The one thing I don't like about the widget reflector is like, from my experience, it has to be hit detectable in order for you to do a proper check, unless something was updated that I do not know about. Don't care about overdraw or any of that. Whoops. Did not mean to call that now. Oh, runtime. Ensures that if a child widget is visible before on paint, that it was painted this frame after on paint still marked visible, only works if we're on the fast path paint. Yeah, that's not going to work unless I unless I can get this working. Sounds. Oh. Not hit testable, self only. I wonder what is actually setting that. Hey, Johnny. Look at Mikey ignoring us. Yeah, dude, I'm in the zone. This is a really annoying problem. You're my solution. I'm leaving before he reads that. I was reading it the whole time, Prince. Turn this down a bit too, because it's probably pretty loud. It's a like an ownership problem. Did I fix it? That's what I'm working on right now. I'm working on the UI bug where we weren't able to select spells after round end. There's a couple ways I can fix it. I'm just trying to see what the best way would be. Looking for ice biome. Sounds like a relaxing time. Probably more relaxing than what I'm doing right now. Trying to look for any discrepancies between the first and second round that I can catch. But nothing's really jumping out at me saying like, oh yeah, this is incorrect. What's the It's the Y value. You're correct, Prince. I don't think you have any idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. What Y value are you talking about? It's not getting disabled or anything. So like, maybe it is. Hold on. I'll let the character die off, and we'll see. So the thing that's really weird is something is blocking our input, right? Something is... Oh, no. It's actually... Never mind. It's not the wheel. I forgot that I made it so you can't fire off your cast while the wheel's open. So I was like thinking initially like, oh shit, like I'm able to just click through this, but this one I can't. This one I intentionally cannot do that with. Prince is just a hater. I'm trying to help. He hating on me. You gotta reduce the value of the hexagram. I told you it was a bad idea. What hexagram? What are you talking about, my friend? Yeah, even the widget controller is the same. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Why are the characters not being destroyed between rounds? That's a problem. Huh. Yeah, it's like characters just not dying or not getting removed from the level. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Function, you know, at the end of the day, it's night. You're welcome. Good luck. Bro, quit hating. Yeah, Prince, I don't know what you're even talking about. I'm just making these local variables here just to test this out. We'll just do like 4 seconds. Get the world timer manager. We're going to set our timer. Provide the timer handle itself. Provide the object that we want to attach this to. Next thing, I believe it's the function call. Do we have a function call for destroying our character? We have destroyed. Okay, we'll just make one. Kind of want this to match up with what we're trying to do. The naming convention of everything is pretty important when a project gets super large. I'd much rather be able to, I'd much rather just want to read something by function name and understand what it does, rather than go into every single function and decipher what's going on. Mike, I gotta ask, what's up, bud? I really thought that I actually had a timer already set for this beforehand. Guess not. Oh, Johnny, do you want to know something funny? I don't even know if you're still here, but if you are, the construction guys came back. So I just got the sound of like concrete getting smashed in the background. Trying the program. It's coding on hard mode. Damn it. I'm gonna close out of that. Okay. Damn. So it's not the actors actually being stuck in the game. I mean, that's a good thing that we got rid of that. Looks like I actually really do have to reset the HUD itself, eh? Unless there's a bigger problem. So I know it's actually being bound to its like delegates that it should, you know, be binding to. Um there's no way it's creating duplicate instances, right? I do have a check for that already. Take a look. Shift F12. Actually, go here. Debugging UI is a at least for me personally, is a finicky thing to do. There's a lot of layers of abstraction to UMG, and just trying to get to the bottom of it takes a bit of time. You're bored. Work on the game that you've been making, my friend. Today is debugging day. This is the stuff that has to get done. This is so the game can work properly. Alright, so when this spawns in, my live coding not finished before I started this up. Weird. This would have at least been called once, regardless. Okay, it's called on both players, that's fine. Only called once. Okay. Open all widgets is called a lot for some reason. This is on the HUD. It's not going to have a locally controlled player here. I'd have to grab the... Check to see if it's the local player controller. Probably do the same thing with the close all widgets too, eh? Hey man, how's it going? It's going pretty well. Just doing a bit of debugging, so maximum brain power going to trying to solve these problems that are just like just silly. Yeah, I know all that's good. Bro is moody? No, I'm just focused. Super, super focused. It's got a just got a list of things I gotta do today. And I didn't really expect to get caught up on the UI stuff. But here I am. Kind of vibing out. No Z fighting or anything happening, right? Where is widget reflector? Yes, I mean, this is like hit testable. It's just so weird that the alert widget actually is the only one remaining on the HUD. And none of the other ones are. Well, technically. So what is the difference between what's happening with the alert widget and our current one? It's like nothing crazy. It's like the same exact setup. Got the snow bear, you can finally go into the lava caves. I don't know what that means, but congratulations. Am I actually capturing when I'm changing this to game mode? I'm just thinking of the order and how this happens. And I just want to double check everything before I go to like an extreme, or a more extreme solution. So I'd much rather know when we're swapping between these two forms. So I ran into a problem like this a long time ago, but I don't think it was this exact type of issue. I had the weirdest bug once where my actors needed to know about static meshes around them when game starts. I found their begin play was before all static meshes existed in game. Crazy. Yeah, begin play is like rolling dice, especially on multiplayer. I feel that though. It's that kind of like stuff where like you like the order of like operation that things happen in, or like the call stack can be so random, especially over like a network game. So it's hard to like accommodate for all that stuff. Let's input the game only. I just want to see when we're interchanging between game only and oh well, I'm fucking dumb because I didn't change this. I was like, why is game only the only thing being set? Whoops. Okay, we're gonna do this again. Set mode to UI. Now when we do this, there's actually something you can do where you lock your character to one specific UI. We could test this out by making this like an optional thing and passing in a pointer to a widget. Try it. I don't think this is going to do much anything at all, but the shot. So we'll set the default here to be null pointer, and we'll just test for it. We want to grab the cached widget. I mean, technically we can also test for this too, right? And I think I'd like to know when we're setting the widget to focus here. At live code, but need to pass in the widgets. So we're going to go to our character here. Don't want to search selection or current block, current document. This is actually pretty deceiving. What game is this, bro? I'm making a first-person MOBA. Right now we're debugging some UI stuff. That's causing pretty bad issues in between rounds. So when a round like resets, the UI loses interaction, which wasn't an issue before, but it is now. So I'm trying to see what is causing it. Yeah, calling this enable mouse cursor is not great naming for this shit. Come on. Here we go. Wonder where this is actually being used. I think it's just when we open our like basic UI. Yeah, so we're just gonna go through the list here and check out for this stuff. We also need to make a getter function. for the invoke wheel. I mean, I could send this as just basic user widget for now. Did I make that in private? No, in public. Do I not have like the basic user widget include here? Oh, I actually have an include for the invoke wheel widget. Having a problem. Declared at line 129. Inaccessible. Thank you. Thank you. You're a fucking real one for that. I was looking at that like, why is it not working? I forgot the word get. Much appreciated. Gonna act like that didn't happen. Gonna make the same thing for our class tree, because why not? I don't think this is it, but we're gonna try it out. We'll be able to see if there's any discrepancies between what we're opening initially versus like what we're trying to open after we restart the round. Appreciate it. All right, live coding not done yet. That's okay. Okay, there's the instance name. Same instance, not hit testable though. Let me actually zoom this again. I wonder if on player death, should we just remove it from the viewport and re-add it back? Let's try something here. I don't... This shouldn't make that big of a difference. You know what? We'll try it with only one widget for now. And if it turns out that that is the main issue, I mean, technically we should be testing, make sure that this gets created properly. It's almost like it has to be just like completely gutted. Wow. Super weird. I mean, at the end of the day, this is going to make sense, right? It's just getting to the point where we understand the root cause of the problem think the thing that's throwing me off the most about this is the fact that this widget was working before, after the player died. So there was something that was added in between that caused this to be a problem. You know, I actually haven't tested one thing out, and that's in a standalone version of the game. Does it run into this same problem? Oh shit. Listen server actually. Yeah, I forgot that non-server or non-network games do not have the round expire. Because no game mode that would run in like offline or standalone would actually kind of need it. I made like a training mode with like dummies and shit like that. Yeah, still happens. Super weird. All right, I'm gonna fill my water up real quick. Then when I get back, we'll dig deeper into what's happening in between rounds that would be causing something like this. I wonder if I could just not have a round end, but I could like force a player respawn. I wonder if it will run into the same issue. We'll test it out. All right, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Do a little bit of deep diving, shall we? Music a little bit here. Okay. So I'm going to go in, make some quick edits to our current game mode. Mainly on the round end side of things. Control MO, close up all of our functions. End around, here we go. So do I have my debug linked up here? I usually make like a Boolean, yeah, debug mode. Okay, cool. So we're in debug mode, we're going to be doing this. We're not going to set all the players as spectators. We're going to just do a request respawn. For all the players in the game. So we're going to skip all of the filler and all of like the cleanup process at the end of a round. It doesn't really matter here because we're using like a very blank slate. There's not like a lot of actors. So we'll be totally good. I just want to see, without like all the filler stuff happening, we're just doing like a pretty basic respawn. It's still doing the, still having the same problem. Make sure that this isn't doing anything crazy. No, it's not. Okay, we're good. All it is it's just kind of sifting through all of the player starts and identifying which one they're allowed to spawn at depending on their team ID. Okay. So, all that's good. Round end. Did I not live code? Oh, I didn't turn debug mode on. Jesus. There we go. Okay. What else do I have debug mode hooked up to from last time that I did not clean up? That would be one of them. Would be another. Usually I put like to do and then like remove this. And then when I'm like looking through like the to-dos in my project, I'll have a better idea of what I need to clean up. Okay. Now we should be good. This week I really wanted to work on logging and collecting key data to make testing a lot more smoother and debugging. But depending on how our network profiling goes, we'll see if we can fit that in. Round time expired. Oh, this is round. Okay, hold on. Let's go to round time expired. Yeah, so the round doesn't end directly. There's an expiration, and when that happens, it'll put a debuff on every player in the lobby that will slowly kill them over time until there's only, one player remaining. So it just takes away a percentage of their health, or 50 damage a second or something. Some random number for now. Okay. Certain parameters within the step-by-step round process that need to get changed. That being one of them. I'm probably going to make like a debug control to where I can just quickly reset a round. Yeah. So right there it was just like spamming to reset the round multiple times. Hey, doing pretty good. It's going through a bunch of debugging stuff. Driving ourselves crazy as per usual. How are you doing? Make sure all of our parameters are good to go. Or variables rather. Huge humble bundle. Ooh. I do love the humble bundle. What do we got? Oh, hold on, let me put it up here just in case. Oh yeah. Unreal and Unity asset. We got Souls-like sound effects. Oh. I do need sound effects. I don't think I'm going to be putting helicopters in the game though. I think I have this one actually. Explosion. Water visuals are nice. Let's Let's go to the top real quick. I think I saw a couple that I actually would use in here. What does this one have? Ooh, I dare not play a YouTube video. Ported engine versions 5.3, good enough for me. Oh, I'm gonna bookmark this. Might actually get that. Good call. Yo, what's up? Yeah, sadly, there's only a single thing about fantasy. Yeah, so I was looking through and I was like, huh, is there any like Nordic or Norse themed textures or assets in there, but it doesn't look like it. But some of the sound effects stuff might be nice. So I'll see how much it is to get that stuff rolling. What's good, Michael? Damn, this round expiration is actually fucking us up, eh? So to start round, call for player respawns. Doesn't appear so. New here, what am I up to? Right now we're debugging, but I'm making a first-person MOBA game. So it's going to be like an arena 3v3, 5v5 style game where you have access to 30 different abilities. And currently right now, when the round ends, you don't have access to any of them, which is a new thing. And I'm trying to figure out why. Damn, that's getting called a hell of a lot of times, eh? Cool. Thank you. We'll see how it turns out. It was going good so far, and then I started to do debugging. We should probably just call initialize prep round, eh? I think that'll make it a lot easier, actually. If we go to our round timer expired, throw this guy in here, should handle the process for us. At the moment, there's a Gothic Cathedral asset pack for free on Unreal Engine Marketplace. It would cost 70, ends like 16th. Oh, it ends like the 16th. Yeah, so actually there's like a ton of like free asset packs that you can get. Don't dox me, hold on. Never be too safe. Marketplace. Usually they have like free assets each month, but I haven't seen any get changed. Where is free for the month? Yeah, so they have every month you can grab free assets from the store, or at least like the past couple months. And every single month, even if even if I'm not using it right now, you just grab them. So I just have like a I just have like a collection. It is Unreal Engine version 5.4, which is the latest one. Yeah, don't forget to pick up the packs, that's for sure. Okay. It fucking works. What is happening at the end of the round that's causing it not to work? I knew I wasn't crazy. Shit. First seeing it. Yeah. Unreal Engine is it is difficult to learn, but it is really powerful. They're doing a way better job of making like documentation for it recently, but before it was like it could have been like super painstaking to figure anything out. Now here comes the fun part. What is happening between round end and player start that's causing the issue that we are seeing right now? This is the fun part. Does it have something to do with spectating? Sorry, just reading into this stuff here. Actually do this in stages. Oh my Lanta. There we go. Let's take out this, put a to do here. Yes, the only problem is that there isn't much info about problems on their forum. So you just need to find a video or someone fixing that thing. Exactly. Or you need to like delve into like the engine code and just like read what's happening behind the scenes yourself and just problem solve it. Which is what I've had to do for like multiple different things. Especially for the geometry collections. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is I took out the piece where I think it actually may be like screwing us up here. And now we're just going to get back to our normal round end stuff if I can find the goddamn function. Okay. We're good. This is how you break a problem down and find the root cause. I'm honing in on it like a goddamn bloodhound. Round time expired. Player eliminated. All that good shit. Go into intermission, then it spawns me back in. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. That's fine. It helps if you follow some Udemy courses, so you can ask help on their Discord, but after that you're on your own. You're kind of fucked. So it must be hard for you to work on this game on your own. Yeah, it can be. But it's made me a better problem solver in the long run. You gain a new level of patience when working with this much like abstraction that like a game engine like Unreal gives you. They do so much stuff behind the scenes for you, which is great. But when you want to make like really customized like objects for the game, it can be a lot harder to get that done. So it's kind of like Unreal Engine is kind of like using like an iPhone. They do everything for you, but they don't really want you to do too much on your own without guidance. And if you do, like say you like rootkit your shit, or not rootkit, you jailbreak your shit, and you're just trying to customize your phone, then you're on your own. Gotta figure it out yourself or go into a forum where somebody else did the same thing. So setting the player as a spectator doesn't do shit. We're also destroying the character here, but this actually isn't happening, which is kind of weird. Huh. Where are you, problem? Where the fuck are you? When I finally figure it out, it's going to be something incredibly dumb that I totally missed. And I was like, oh yeah, fuck, I forgot I put that in. Oh, silly me, I can't believe I did that. But until that point, I'm convinced it's the engine's fault, not mine. Okay. Round timer expires. This is a delegate. Let's see what happens here. Which is linked up to this here, which is on everyone's game state. And it calls this function here, broadcast a delegate here. I will try my absolute best. Also this here. This is just for announcements. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's not that one. No ships or sailors are allowed at dinner. Got you. Yeah, so I mean these aren't really, this delegate isn't really affecting anything that I can see. Oh my gosh. All my tabs. So round timer expires, all players eventually die, and then round end gets called. Or end round, that is. This does all that stuff. Set all players as spectators. Going to just get that out of the way for now. Update team scores. All right. What I'm going to do, actually, I think this has, I don't care about that. It's not really game breaking. I'm going to remove a bunch of the functionality between round end and here, because I want to see, is it a delegate, like a broadcast, that's actually causing this problem? Or is it something that's being called in here? Because we know if we just immediately initialize the round, our HUD works totally fine. There's no like problems whatsoever. I'm just gonna step by step it in. Oh, 1 second. I think I just saw something pretty weird, but I want to double check that. is that getting called so many times? Just curious, what did you play? Alright, I gotta pause this. What did you play that inspired you to make this game, or did you have any other reason? Oh, actually, this right here. The play style of this character in this game. So, in the previous builds of this game, if you know about Invoker from Dota 2, he has like combinations of buttons that you had to press in order to like invoke abilities and use them. In previous versions of this game, it was the same thing. You would use your Q, E, and R buttons to create a 3-button combination, and that 3-button combination would like invoke an ability that you could left click to use. We moved past that system because it was really difficult to memorize all of the spells. So it was just like super tedious. And the gameplay was not as fast paced for that reason. Yeah. Yeah, Magica too. Yep. I loved both those games. Never played. Dota 2 is fun. It's just not beginner friendly at all. I played back when it first came out, like 2012 or something. Long time ago. But I played Heroes of Newerth, which was kind of like the bridge between like original Dota and Dota 2 and kind of like League. So going into Dota 2, I was just pub stomping people so hard. Cause like I just like kept playing like on and I just like all the characters in the game were pretty much the same thing, just like reskinned. And the movement was like so similar as well, and like active items and everything. So going into Dota 2, I would just like lock in Anti-Mage, get a like 13-minute Divine Rapier, and then just like end the game. It was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. There's one sniper game that I played in the very beginning where I had 4 Divine Rapiers, and I would just blink dagger into the woods and use my courier to fly around to get vision, and I would just kill the enemy team as they were coming out of a fountain. But yeah, good times. Hmm. And the amount of like construction just going on in the background is like crippling my brain. One of my friends suggested that I do a stream where I just like have the construction like noise in the background, and you just like watch me just try to like program with all that like noise. But like it's physically shaking my my chair. Like I can feel the vibrations from the jackhammer on the concrete. And it is so goddamn loud. And it's been going on. I actually, like last week wasn't bad. So there was like barely any, but for the past 5 months, there's been pretty much nonstop construction Monday through Saturday, which has made it incredibly difficult to focus. So request respawn at player start, right? I just want to make sure I'm not being like deceived on how this actually works. Set player as spectator. Let's get rid of that for now. That's a good idea. Working through or trying to program through construction. Is that what you're referring to? Trust me, it's not the most enjoyable experience I've been through. God damn, look how many patches. I am using a mechanical keyboard, so it's very possible that they actually think that. I wouldn't put it past them. What is causing it? What is causing it? Get rid of the pre-multicast die entirely. Oh shit. Oh, I just broke my keyboard. Oh my fucking god. You know what it was? We were getting out Z-ordered by the goddamn notification popping up on our screen, letting us know that a player died. Hey, what's up there? You stopped by at the right time. We just found the problem. Did I really make this thing fucking hit testable? How am I doing today? If you would have asked me 5 minutes ago, I would have been like, it's going terrible. But right now, it's going great. I just found where this fucking bug is coming from. Because of a bug. Yeah, it was so... It was weird. I was like, oh wow, like our HUD is just not working after we die. And it didn't hit me until like right now when I saw that like pop up, like come up on our screen, that this may be overtaking the actual HUD. Turns out it was. Bug fixed equal great day. Bug fix equals perfect day. It is like the most rewarding feeling in the world, like working towards something and then being able to find a solution for it, which is why I love programming. Let's go in and correct my mistake that should have never happened in the first place. Wow, that is crazy. So now, since we made that not hit testable, should work just fine. You know what's funny too? That feature, by the way, I just added. Like this, the kill feed thing, I literally just added that yesterday before the playtest. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll just add this in. It'll be pretty cool to have this. Fuck. We're getting out Z ordered. You have to be, right? Oh, the visibility is getting changed in the overlay. Inside the code. Or actually, inside the animation, I believe. I just got to make sure it's not hit testable permanently. Programming, finding solutions of problems that you made. True. So fucking true. Alright, so we're gonna control shift space, open up our animation feed here. Look at all this stuff. Now, the weird thing is I'm only changing render opacity. We may be setting it to visible though. I think that's what we're doing. When we create an alert, we're actually setting it to visible. Create alert. Create alert. Yep. God damn it. Visible but not hit testable. Cannot interact with cursor and does not affect hit testing on children, if any. There it is. Yeah. Oh, I also should put not focusable, but I'll just change that in the blueprints. Before I forget. Okay. Damn, it's the stuff you don't think about. But again, I said before that when we find the problem and we find the solution, that it's going to be something really stupid. And that just so happened to be really dumb. There we go. Look at that. All is well. There's definitely some like tweaks that I have to make to a bunch of the abilities and some networking or performance upgrades for like high latency. Which is the thing that I'm probably going to focus on next. And the idea actually will rely on this. We're probably going to use like a timer to dictate when the blend out should happen for this montage event and when the spawning should actually occur. So this play montage and wait for event currently right now is like going off of gameplay tags. But I think I want to make it like more reliable than waiting on like a frame in an animation. So we're going to be messing with this. Currently, I think our cast animations are... Hold on a second, montages. I'm just going to open a random one here. What frame do we have it set at? 710, 0.37 seconds in. So we would make a delay here. And the idea behind this is we're not going to go off of frames anymore. We're going to go off of like a very hard number like this. And we're going to take the player's current ping and essentially convert like the delay in latency to a prediction for spawning the actual spell. On like super bad ping, I can kind of show you what I mean here. I think we're playing with like an emulated ping of like 200 or something like crazy high. Hold on a second. Got to turn off the debugging stuff. Oh shit, did it not update? tools, widget reflector. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Okay, so this is 200 ping. That massive delay right there. We're going to try and cut that out. So when they send a request, right? We're basically going to like send that request to the server. The server is going to check what their ping is, and then they're going to subtract that off of when the actual actor should spawn, or like the spell. So let's say if you have like 200 ms, right, and you send your request, the server will know about it right about here roughly. It'll be like, oh shit, so we only have to spawn this in like a couple seconds. So they'll submit the spawn request around there, and the delay will be happening right about here roughly, instead of like down here. So it cuts off like a massive amount of time in theory to when the actual cast happens. What's your plan with the art of the game? Planning on doing it by yourself? UI and art is a thing that scared me about making a game. Yeah, for now I'm doing it by myself. I took a bunch of like art classes in high school and shit. Nothing great, but I am doing the best that I can. The way they run reminds me of Far Cry 2. Yeah, I love Far Cry. The animation itself is I think very slightly modified version of an animation off of like Mixamo or something, I believe. Okay, so for the delay, we'll probably start in here with it. Do I work in a tech company? Not currently. I ran, or like I owned and operated a computer repair business for probably like 10 years. Maybe more than that actually. It's been a while. But I've kind of slowed down on that to focus more on like development in the past couple of years. How old am I? I am 28. Hmm. So I was thinking, the server doesn't want to play the montage like this. The server just wants to wait for this, wait for the event to be called and then do the calculation of like the ping. But we have a listen server currently, which means that they have to see the montage. So, I mean, another way to do it is to have the montage skip to a certain section based on ping. Excuse me. Can you recommend some books for more optimized C++ code for Unreal Engine? Uh, Books specifically, I don't have any in mind, but there are like, there's a bunch of courses on like Udemy that teach like really good like coding habits, and Unreal actually has like a full-on like documentation of like coding habits and like naming conventions that are popular, and like code formatting to kind of go by. But if you're talking about like function creation, a very good way of, and this is probably the best advice you're ever going to hear, is make a function only do like one thing, two things like at most, but really just try to keep everything like very, very small. Same age? Yeah, I'm a 95 baby. Which courses did I take? The ones I took are actually in the Discord resources section. So if you look in there, there's a couple of them that I moved up to the top. They're taught by a guy named Steven, who is so far in my experience like the best teacher I've had on Udemy. Yeah, design patterns. Yeah, so I mean like the way that I've learned to code is for like parameters you put in like very simple shit, right? Parameters you put in, booleans, and anything else starts with like the like a small case b, you know, all the basic shit. And I try to keep functions extremely small. I also just like read the Unreal like formatting guide on like how like the industry like, so I try to use their naming convention whenever possible. Oh, you're working on the gas one? Yeah, that one's great. It's actually, I've used some resources from the gas course in this one, because the the actual idea that he had for it was like perfectly suited to what I needed for certain problems I was running into. But yeah, he's great. I'm not using everything from the course, but there are some things that I definitely have used. This is what you read currently. Uh, if you posted a link, I don't know if I can see it. If you're able to send it to me on Discord, I can pull it up. Or if you just give me the name of the book. I plan the same. I could never come up with the model view controller on my own. Yeah, there's like a bunch of things. And the cool thing about coding is when you see like a different perspective of a solution to a problem, it gives you something else in like your arsenal to use in the future, because you'll be like, oh, I ran into something similar this many years back. I can use something similar to this to solve this problem in this situation. Companies hire you for your experience and the amount of solutions you can bring to the problems that are going to run into in development. Game Development Patterns with Unreal Engine 5 by Stuart Butler, Tom Oliver. Oh, hold on, let me look that up. See here. Oh yeah, I think I've actually seen this before. I believe I was like browsing Reddit and somebody was recommending this as well. I'm gonna bookmark this, and I'll put this in the resources section for anybody interested in learning about it. Yeah. It's kind of like the same thing with any other like expertise that you go into as well. Like plumbers get paid to obviously uh you know, fix any problems with your plumbing. So you get paid for what you know and what you can solve. I was going to go somewhere else with that plumbing thing, but I lost my train of thought to the jackhammer in the background. All right, so this invoke custom ability is actually where we need to start doing this part of prediction. We need to grab the ping from the current player, which I believe is saved on their player controller. If only Unreal made some tutorials regarding Lyra, all of us would be much better developers. Yeah, Epic Games. Oh, dude, I know. Lyra is the best like example that they like have provided thus far, in my opinion. It's just there's so much going on in that project itself. It's hard to like really follow a trail and understand one concept that they're creating in it. One of the things I really want to take out of it is their health bar system that they have on their HUD. They're like projecting health bars directly to the player's screen without the use of like widget components, I'm pretty sure. It's like alien technology. That's what it feels like sometimes. You're not wrong. If we're gonna go in the controller here, I believe I am saving ping. Just tried cutting this out so I can put it here. Actually copied and pasted this into this project from another one that I used. But it worked so well that I was like, oh, why not? You don't really need this right now. Yeah, compressed ping. I was thinking of creating like an average ping over the course of like 60 seconds and recording that and then sending that data to the server. But I wonder how they are actually, they're setting it. If we shift F12 this, we can actually find out where they're calling this function. Oh, okay, so this actually is the average ping. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, they divided by 4 to optimize replication. Got it. That's good. Okay. So we have an access point on where to get ping, and we know how to convert it back from its replicated variable to the real one. Did you start making games with Unreal? Did you start with something before? So I started with Unity, but honestly, I had no idea what I was doing. That was like back when, I think back in like 2010, 2011 or something. I didn't know how to program back then. I tried learning, but I did not have the patience for it. Hello, Johnny. I'm gonna be honest with you, we probably don't even need this function running at all right now. We can cover this guy up, but if we go into our gameplay ability, this is where we can actually use this ping. Invoker player state is not going to work. But if we grab the current actor info and we get the, not avatar actor, owning actor. It's actually real quick. We actually have to cast this into the player state. We can wrap this in an if statement here, like so, and we can actually move current ping out here. Set its default to 0. Actually, I'm going to set it to -1. And basically what we're going to look for is if their ping is above 0, then we'll do the calculation for animation or like spell prediction. But if it's -1, that means that we failed the cast and we didn't grab the player's actual ping, so we're actually going to cancel the ability if that happens. Because that could mean a couple of different things. A, they're cheating. B, they're cheating. Or C, they're probably cheating. Or their actor no longer exists because they quit because they were cheating. So we're going to grab the compressed ping of that character. Are they cheating? Well, if they fail this if they fail this test, then yeah. If they have perfect ping, I'll be shocked, but honestly, that works because that means the full animation plays. Times this by 4. Have our current ping equal to that. And then we'll check. So now comes the part of converting ping to timing. We have to shed off like a certain amount of seconds between when this actual actor should spawn. There's a lot to account for on this front. I also have to edit this so it actually takes in ping and calls this event. The way this is going to work is we're actually just going to skip ahead in the actual animation, or we can speed the animation up to kind of like smoothly transition into it. See though. I'm actually going to move this here. Reason being is these all have default variables, and I don't want to fill all these in just to get to where this is right here. Or default parameters, I mean. Airbending. Why do you want me to say that? So play montage, right? In play rate. So see start time in seconds. This is actually where we can use this skip. We're gonna do our conversion here. I actually forget the exact amount. Technically, we could actually get no, never mind. I was gonna say we could get the current ping here technically, because we're grabbing the character's information. But I think I'm gonna regulate this so the server only does this part of it. I'm not gonna say that. Visual Studio, I swear to God. Don't offer me. There we go. Sometimes when I hit tab to select like the auto generated like solution, it'll just like disappear for a second and cause me to skip to the next line. Hey, go ahead and do your thing, man. I ain't saying it. Okay, so when activate is called, this is what's going to be used. Excuse me. let me look up the latency to seconds. Or a better way to put it is ping. Yeah, okay. Fucking MS, okay. I already said airbender for you. So at what point do we want to gatekeep this feature from being active on players? Like when a player's ping is so goddamn bad, it just shouldn't even work. I mean, dude, if you're playing a game with like 250 ping, like why are you even bothering at that point? You know what I mean? That's a long delay. 250 ping is like kind of hard to do this on multiplayer first. Did you try it in single player? Talking about the system. So it is a little weird. But I've been thinking about this kind of solution for a long time, and I've heard other people have success with it too. So I think I just want to give it a try and see see what happens. I actually want to divide. Yeah, milli is 1,000, right? I'm not going crazy and like overthinking this. Yeah, okay. What? What are you even talking about? Can't say since that's her husband's job. What does that even mean? I think before we do division, we'll actually check this. If their current ping is less than 200 milliseconds, there's a fancy way to actually do this, which is their current ping is less than 200. So this is basically saying like if their ping is less than 200, we'll do this conversion. But if it's higher, then we just don't do any conversion at all. I gotta make note that I did that there though. think that he's referring to that England joke. That's above my head. Okay. So we can just try this with we could try this out with some emulated ping. I have no idea what you're even saying. No, not European. American. Yeah. That window is a blessing and a curse. Because during the winters, like the amount of sun that comes through that, like really keeps me warm, but in the summer, holy shit. Even with blinds, it gets crazy hot. Also kind of just like jumping around randomly. Let's focus up here for a second, shall we? I do want to print the ping of this. And then honestly, we can actually, just for testing, also print out if they're using prediction or not. So one of these guys here. We can change this out for a bool. That way we know it will be accurate. Almost forgot the most important part. Okay. So outside of this, we actually just want to check to see if their current ping is less than 0. If so, we'll cancel the ability. At this point, we don't have to replicate it because technically it hasn't really done anything. Ping goes right after event tags. Right here. Okay. I am going to close down this guy here. Do this. Yeah, what's up? Mike, Muke, Luke. That was said. What's up? Mm-mm. Uh-oh. What did I do? Let's run it through a build real quick. See what failed. Can I tell you a story that will make me happy? Yeah, go ahead. What do you got for me? I'm pretty sure it's because man, I'm losing my voice. Only fucking Monday. Pretty sure it's because I left that one function uncommented in the header file. You gonna hear it? Are you gonna type it or are you gonna send it over Discord? Two very different things. Okay. The build succeeded. Now we compile. Launch on Unreal Engine. Type it here. I will be focusing on this, but I will try to read it as best I can. You will cheer. See what you got. Also, the artist that makes this music has like more, and I'm gonna contact them to see if I can like credit and like use all their music on my stream because it's pretty good. They are amazing at making songs. Okay. How bad should our ping be? Hop into editor preferences here, type in emulation. We have it bad. Look at that. Roughly 10% packet loss. That's cool. This is where validation comes into play. Minimum latency is 200. I think that might be a little bit too bad for what we need. Drop that down to 50 and 100. We'll keep the packet loss. And yeah. Be good. See what we got. Now, this is only going to work on like clients. This listen server is going to have like no thing at all. Oh, you don't hear any music? Bro. Was Chrome muted the whole fucking stream? Oh, that is... I'm so sorry. That's like a crime against humanity. I didn't even realize. Was it muted the whole time? Oh my god. Shit, my bad. I didn't notice. I usually have it like not muted. I don't know why I would have set that muted. Oh my god. That's worse than the fucking playtest bug that happened. Got me flustered. Uh-oh. Look at that. That's true. you do want to let me keep it, or if you want me to mute it, just like let me know. I mean, honestly, at this point, it was muted the whole stream, so might as well just keep it mute. Yeah, this might be something though. Which is weird. It didn't crash for this problem before, but we'll find out why. So a bully named Rash was bullying me all year. Today he pushed me. He was going to push me, embarrass me, and break. So I simply dodged it and sprayed him with water. So basically, he was angrier than a bull and charging. I dodged. He basically got embarrassed and tried punching me. I dodged and tried running. Jesus Christ. What line is this? 929? Alright, why are you breaking now? Default spell library. That should never, ever be empty. An array the size of 0. I don't know about that. It definitely should not be. That's crazy that the music was muted the whole time. Tomorrow I'll have it on though, but I'll just leave it muted the rest of the day for you guys. Unless like people really don't like it, then I'll just keep it perma muted, I guess. Every time I give him a chance to stop and run, he comes back another round, and he got angrier and more aggressive every round. That does sound like childlike actions, not gonna lie. Okay, let's go into our data table and see what the hell is going on. I mean, that is set. Our default spell library was the thing that had a problem. It should be something that gets set initially. Yeah, okay, so it uses a data table to set it. You gotta love when you like fix something and then just like something else happens. Wait, hold on. What's our ping? Let's make the rounds last longer. Character was actually gonna die. 188 ping. Okay. Yeah. Just think about how long I actually want to set these rounds for. We could probably just go back up to the default 120. We're not gonna worry about round end anymore. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's because it's still going by the event. Yeah. It's not hard coded. It's looking for a tag. current ping 0. Or client 264. Yeah, I think I know what's happening here. I think it's skipping over the tag, which is why we're moving off of it for reasons like this. We're gonna have it go through a timer system. Oh my gosh. Round 5. Wait, you were keeping like tally of rounds that this happened? Tried to punch me to a wall in the head, so I slapped him in the face and the break ended. My god. A crazy amount of violence. Let's get off of this. So this invoke ability, we only want this to actually happen on the server itself, or we only want this this part specifically to happen on the server. Yes, I'm actually going to take this here as well. Um, hmm. So if the server, okay, yeah, this is probably how we're going to do it. Set this to default 0, right? And what this is going to do is it's going to allow this montage to play normally on the client server, or client server, on the client's like viewport. Then on the server side of things, we're going to set this to -1. We're going to check what their actual ping is right now. If this does not get changed, and it's still -1, meaning that they have an invalid player state or they set their current ping to be lower through some type of cheating, we cancel the ability immediately. This actually probably should get replicated. Hello, hello. That's the script of Rush Hour 4. I don't think they know what Rush Hour 4 is. Or Rush Hour, rather. Literally my 6th grade classmate. Oh man. Don't let people bring you down. School's a nasty place though. It really can be. Kids are evil. Yeah, it's an old movie. All right, so the goal here is that the client play the montage right off the rip. And then the spawn should happen immediately with it as well. Almost immediately. This is on, what is that, 192 ping. There's a like, I know it's only like a fraction of a second difference between like when it spawns and when it doesn't. But it's a pretty big difference. In terms of how it feels, at least. The hour I go to school. Yeah, different kind of rush hour. I think we're on to something. We just need to not have it be event based now. You can I mean, you could see how bad the fucking latency is with how my character's moving. Look how choppy the animation is. It's like the character's using an LOD that's like 2,000 kilometers away. Still got a little bit of work to do on it, that's for sure. Yeah, yeah. So that's actually what this this is right here. I'll show you. So if you just like tap Q, E, or R, it'll assign that class tree's auto attack to your bar. So this is like the auto attack for the pyromancy tree. If I tap R, I switch to the druid's auto attack. So you're able to interchange between the 2 or 3 different classes that you have. I was thinking about adding a melee class. Balance-wise, though, I don't know how I would actually implement it or implement that yet. But it's something I'm definitely looking into. Rush Hour is like a kind of like a comedic fighting movie, almost. Just has like ridiculous scenes. Do you know who Jackie Chan is? Hello, want to develop a game. It's a horror game with Unreal Engine 5, but don't know much about it. I can work on 3ds Max on a daily basis. I can earn money from 3ds Max, but I have a dream. Making a game is a problem. Unreal Engine 5 is the lobby system, but can anyone help me? Can you help me? I have a bunch of resources like courses and documentation free on my Discord if you want to take a look in there for any like guides on how to get started with Unreal Engine. They're the same courses that I've taken before, so definitely recommend them. Yeah, like so they meant like if Rush Hour 4 was to actually come out, that would be the like your story would describe like the script of what that movie would be about. That's what they were saying. Oh, yeah, no problem. Uh yeah, see if I could translate it. Oh yeah. It gets UE5 resources. I don't have Discord open, so I can't check, but I'm pretty sure that's what I called it. We watched the newest Jackie Chan movie. I didn't even know there was one. I'll be honest with you. Can you tell us again, where did you find all the naming conventions that are used in code for Unreal Engine? Yeah, sure. Hold on. Shoot. Formatting. There was... Where is it? I actually have it bookmarked. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I have so much stuff bookmarked. Hold on. I'm gonna get it. Oh my god. I had it. Hold on. There we go. Bam. Message retracted. Uh-oh. What happened? So the thing is, I can't even see what the message was that was retracted. Doesn't show me, which is weird. But that right there, that link is for coding standard. It shows like pretty much everything. I mean, I'll bring it up here. Organization of classes, copyright notice, naming conventions, like everything, pretty much. Yeah, super helpful. Commenting, this is what I need to work on. But we'll get there. All right, so we're not going to use like an event receive thing. We're going to use a timer for this. Make sure these guys are both not null. And then we'll probably use the actor info to get a hold of the timer. Unless we have access to it here. I didn't think so. We do have access to get world though. Nope, still need access to the actor. Oh shit, no, it's this. Whoops. We would need to use this right here. It's a weak pointer, so I gotta do .get, right? I say .get, then I immediately act like it's a pointer. Okay. There you are, you world timer manager. Thank you. Actually, do I just want to create, instead of using like a timer, do I just want to create my own custom event or like delegate for this that looks for a certain part? I don't want to go off the animation technically. I just want to go off of a set amount of time. So yeah, maybe timer's way more reliable, eh? We'll try both ways. Probably off stream, I'll spend a bit of time researching if there's a better way to handle this kind of situation. And if I find something, I'll share it with y'all. This class, testing timer finished. How many seconds do we want this to be? Well, it would be totally dependent on the ping. Bro, where's Ryder? Oh man. I know. So the thing is, I've used Ryder, and as much as I complain about Visual Studio, I think I'm just way too used to the custom keybinds that I have from when I use my Java development environments. I literally just like was able to move everything over. Is that weird? You're not wrong though. Ryder probably would be the move. does the game have some sort of RNG, dropped item spawn portions in the arena, or percentage to crit? Yeah. So we have crit multipliers, crit chance itself. We have like primary and secondary stats that affect those things too. I think you're tripping, my friend. I've always complained about Visual Studio. We definitely have talked about Rider though. I know for a fact we've talked about it before though. Also, how have you been? It's been a minute since I talked to you. Development going pretty well? We probably only care about this if we're actually using this type of model. Pretty good. Basically converted everything. Expect a few movement things which are still 100% managed via movement component to gas. Nice. Yeah, right now we're working on moving stuff over to combat high ping problems. And I'm also trying to move off of using event-based montages to more so just like dedicated timing, so we don't have to rely on notifies that could possibly get skipped, which is actually a huge problem. Now, my question for you is, when you were setting up this type of model before, like my brain instantly jumps to just using a timer as something that could be super reliable for setting something like this up. Was there like another function inside of the gameplay ability that kind of did something similar to this? And right now I'm talking about like spawning it actually on the server. So like I'm getting the player's current ping and I'm seeing if it's within like a certain like threshold. And then I'm going to do the calculation to shed time off of the server actually spawning the projectile. If that makes sense. Net adjusted delay, or which method I generally use for delayed actions. Oh, so net adjusted is what I'd be doing. So I'm using the player's ping right now, and I know that the frame, or not frame, the actual timing of activation for this ability to actually spawn within the montage is about like 0.3 seconds or something. So my idea was they commit the RPC to use the gameplay ability. The server receives the information about the player's current ping, right? And while the player's doing their predicted like montage, the server gets the player's ping and sheds off time on the actual like spawning delay for the montage. So it will spawn the projectile at the same instance that the player is actually supposed to be spawning it on their side. If that makes sense. So I was using a event-based system with like notifies in the montage, but like that was like super unreliable when it came to like packet loss. So using timers and like validating seems like it would be a better idea. But yeah, my brain just don't like jumps immediately to a timer. What I am going to look into though is in the montage itself, if I can actually like hook a delegate into like a certain time within the montage, that would be way better. But yeah, I haven't looked into montages and like their delegates and what they allow us to have access to. Hey yo, paste bin. Let's go. Const float player ping at ping milliseconds. Next time reduction player ping. Get net adjusted delay, relative time, player state, const float. Okay. I also like that you guys have a general function library. That's something that I definitely have to make, especially for like a debugging library. That's how I get the adjusted time. Since my abilities are in blueprint at the moment, I just use wait delay most of the time. Yeah, so wait delay is I'm pretty sure behind the scenes that uses a timer too. So I think timers might be the move unless I can access the montage actual like play time and like hook a delegate onto like a certain second within the play itself. Oh, but that's still reliant on the montage. Yeah, I don't want to rely on that at all. Kind of thinking out loud here. Want to focus on an external form of control. The timer's probably the move. Okay. So if prediction is allowed, if their ping's under 200, then we'll do this. I think it is 317. This is going to get hard coded for now, but I'm going to make this an adjustable variable. I'm going to take this number. Divided by 1,000. Not like it matters to be const because it's only being used in one spot. But cast time finish, and then we will continue on. I think what I want to do is I could just call the event. Holy crap, where the hell is my event? On gameplay event, here we go. Yeah. I could make a custom, or I could just make a U function and use that for this timer and load it in there. Have that be played. Because then I could also have variables listed inside of it too. One question, you might have an answer. I have X abilities, reload, shooting, aiming, bandages, etc. And generally, you can always activate another ability and it will cancel any ongoing. Okay. The only situation where I don't want this is with aiming and shooting. Those two should cancel every other ability except each other. Do you have a quick tip to set up blocked cancel tags for that? Oh, that's a good question. For what I have seen, because I've seen like a lot of like sample projects and I've done 2 courses with like gas. I think they set up like it was like a 5 tag system of blocked tags. Shit, I'm trying to remember how they set it up. It was like 3 months ago. It was like 1 tag stopped everything. 2 tags stopped only certain things and allowed overlaps. And then the last 2 tags pretty much allowed everything but only blocked 2 like certain things. That is so weird to describe. And it would be like way easier to actually show it. But they used like a 5 tag rotation and they were like, you could just increase the amount of tags used or the amount of like native tags used based on your situation. Yeah, I wish I had the exact demo that I saw for it bookmarked. How many blocked tags are you guys using in your project right now? Or like how many tags are you using for like your rotation? I only have like 4, maybe. For like silent, stunned, death, obviously. And can't remember what the last one is. I don't even think this is being loaded up entirely. Unless there's something behind the scenes when this object is created. Live, knock, dead, movement state, one of X has to be active, stance prone, crouch standing, walking, running, sprinting. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I do appreciate the tag system, but the way my brain works, I found like using like a state system with like enums like so much easier because the huge difference between tags and enums is you could do a hierarchy of enums. So you could say like, if this one is like less than this one, like you could compare it like numbers because that's kind of what they are. It was way easier to set up like stateful shit like that. And gameplay tags just don't have like that kind of like hierarchy of like comparison. That makes sense. Yeah. I got to get better with it, that's for sure. Today has pretty much just been a bunch of bug fixing from a recent like internal playtest that I did with me and a bunch of my friends. And oh boy, we find bugs. That's just a tag container. There should only be one in here at any point. And when this is broadcasted, shit. Let me shift F12 here. What are we doing with this temp data? Literally nothing. Got it. So I literally can just put in a empty version in here more than likely. Um, that's very true. Ironically, I'm probably gonna comment this section out so we can test this a little bit better. Actually, no, I can't. Because if people aren't allowed to use prediction because their ping is too bad. Yeah, no problem. They're gonna recompile here. Gonna let this compile. Gonna go fill my water again. Be right back. Stay hydrated. Damn right. Okay. Time to hit play and break my game because I forget if I changed any U property variables. Okay. Only a couple things we really care about right now. Ooh, we only want to use the casting timer if we're on the server. Very important. Could just do a as authority check here. But so Current player's ping is less than 200, but we also want to check, make sure that it is I think we're doing that check actually outside. Current player's ping will always equal 0 if they're on the client or if they are on the server. We only want this timer to function on the server, not on the client. Mm. Could technically pass that in. Some say Unity is easier for beginners. Oh, Unity is by far easier for beginners than Unreal Engine, from what I've seen. Epic is trying to fix that. They've been like trying to make strides in providing better learning features, but I mean, like the market cap or like the market percentage of like Unity devs versus like Unreal Engine devs is like no comparison. Is there any reason you do have a hard code at 200 ms and I could players with 300 ms max prediction at 200? Oh yeah. So I just did that for just testing currently. Because I was like, okay, I'm going to emulate about like 200 ping and I want to make sure that this like switch between like high and like low ping is actually like working and like the difference is like felt. So I just set it at 200 and then set the emulation to rubber band between like 150 and 300 or 100 and 300, I think. So I was just seeing what the difference was going to feel like. But when we tweak it, I am going to make it probably close to 300 for sure. That'd be crazy though. If people had 300 ms on your game, that is a lot. That is a lot of ping. We actually don't need a default value for this. Because regardless, it is getting set. I'm clamping everything to 200 ms. Yeah. That's a way better way to do it for sure. That's probably what I'll end up doing. When I flesh this out a little bit more. Yeah, 100 latency left. I remember playing like League back in the day, and like if you had 90 ms, your internet was actually good. And that was like 2010. But yeah, that's a good idea with the clamping. I didn't think about that. See, this is why I like streaming. It's because people come in, they'll notice things that I do wrong, which is awesome to like point out, and they also give like amazing suggestions on like problems I'm just like sitting here pondering. It's actually a super beneficial experience. The functions I sent you all include that? Do they have your copyright in it? And have the default values in the H file? Solid. I appreciate it, man. You could just copy them. I probably will. I'm not even gonna lie. I probably will. I already bookmarked the paste bin that you sent over. Let me put those in. Damn it, Google. Oh, that's fine. This is where I need this. We are the server. We're gonna. Down here. Is where we're going to do the other half. I swear having a spectate system and having to forward everything, which is generally only would be visible forwarded relevant on the local client sucks. Oh wait, there's great documentation on making a spectate system if you want it. Like it would be like a round table spectate system as well, where like if you have teammates you only target teammates with it, etc. I used some of the documentation for my thing. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Oh, converting everything to gas. Yeah, I got you. Man, yeah. Gas is great, but holy shit, does it make you work for it? Not only from the learning aspect of things, but the implementation of things. But it does give you a lot. Do I need ping here? Technically, yes. I can actually take what I'm doing before. This is just a slightly altered ability that I have, I believe. For transmutation. I'm not going to bother looking into why I did it this way before. I'm just going to give it what it needs right now, so it can go away. We give it ping, and we let it know if it's on the server or not. Like so. Compile. Thank God it caught that. Forgot I didn't put it directly at the end. I put it between events and play rate. Thanks, Microsoft. We are almost there. Once I get this working, I'm packaging this bitch up, and I'll be retesting it tonight. With very tweaked projectile speeds, that's for sure. Because yesterday's playtest, it was the projectiles were not set movement speed wise. It was pretty funny, but also pretty bad. Let's see. Yeah, let's tweak this up just a little bit. I will move this to 300. Probably later tonight, actually. Definitely need to adjust it a little bit more. But it's getting pretty damn close. I actually want to print out what the casting delay would be. Oh, well, on the server it's going to be nothing. You can definitely tweak the value down just a little bit. It is pretty close, but there's like this like just tad bit of delay. Huh. But I mean, it is working and it is shaving off time based on latency. That's what we wanted to do. Yeah, I think I'll tweak with it. I'll mess with this tonight. Some other things I had to look into actually. The hell's my thing? Or my notes. We fix that. Fix that. We're almost done this. Yeah, I mean, shit, we knocked off like so much stuff. I mean, yesterday when I was just like, pretty much working, I wasn't streaming. I was kind of just like honed in, focused on getting everything ready. I knocked out like a bunch of stuff on the list, and we actually made it past half a year. I didn't even realize it, but like yesterday actually was like day 183. Technically we're just over 6 months now. Not too bad. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here for now. I will be back tomorrow, 11:30 Eastern. So I'm gonna get as much as I can done tonight, and then I'll have priorities set for tomorrow because there's a bunch of shit on the to-do list to actually get done. So whatever I wrap up with tonight, I'll title tomorrow's scheduled stream appropriately. And yeah, we'll go from there. But anyways, thank you all for tuning in. Have a great morning, evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you are. And till tomorrow. Peace.